Before I get into the main event, doing our Genshin dailies, into doing the Abyss and the other stuff, gonna be doing this first because I was putting it off and I want to just get it done so I don't have to worry about it until the actual major hits. So we're going to be doing compiling data for my majors thread, specifically for the top 32 stage. It's basically going to mirror the top 24 stage one. It's not going to be super detailed. It's mainly going to be the rookies. Then it's going to be returners who haven't been at a major in a while. New country rookies. And then I'll do player counts for the top 32. But they're not going to be not super important, I guess, personally. And the other thing is this page where I usually, it's like, repository where I keep all of the data for this. Like we can say, okay, Rawls played in 2 majors. Cadian has played in 8 majors at any stage. He's made top 8 at 1 major, right? That kind of thing. I'm not going to be adding the top 32 players to this page yet because right now it doesn't support top 32. It only supports top 24 and top 16. So at a later point, I'll work with Martin to try and get it. We'll have to decide what to do. I'm not sure exactly yet. I personally would like to keep them separate still, but I might be overruled on that because people are usually wanting to just use the major label regardless of how many teams are at the major. And I would also like to rename this regardless to top 32 placings instead of challenger stage. So I already did OG. So OG has 3 players, Krizen, Buzz, and Spook, who have never been to a major before, any stage of a major. Fiku and Nikodaz have already been. So now we're going to go through Heroic. So if we hide this, so Heroic, we've got Sun Pius has been to 3 majors already. We've got LNZ. Linus was playing with NIP for a while, but he has not been to a major. So we'll put LNZ. We've got Youngster, who I believe this is his first time, so also check here. I'll leave that open. Yeah, Youngster. So we haven't had new Swedish players at majors in a pretty decent while. We had Susp and Fozy at Shanghai, ZTR at Shanghai, but not others in a while. I don't even think there would be any up here. Oh, wait. No, I'm blind. Oh, shit. LNZ was here at Stockholm. Whew. Let me double check. NIP, where are you? Here. Okay, LNZ was actually here. Holy shit. I'm glad I checked. LNZ has been to a major. Whew. I really try to make sure there's no mistakes. All right, Youngster. This guy. Vietnamese player. Apparently he was born in Vietnam, which should give him Vietnamese citizenship. Maybe. I actually don't know how it works, to be honest. Every country has different rules for that. All right, Xfloud. LNC Youngster's obviously not here. Turkey. X-Flood has been to a major before with Eternal Fire. And then Tanir from Belarus. Yeah, this is going to be the first Belarusian players for any stage of the major. I think even including the multiple nationality players, this will be the first one. Oh, I did have. Let me actually play. We'll play some music in the background from the Binding of Isaac. While I do this, just so we can have something to listen to. This is the Explore theme for Gehenna. I'll play that in the background. So we'll put Belarus flag. Belarus. Tanir. Then we've got Meta's Sport. Fully Swedish lineup. Got Adam B. So let's minimize these. Okay. Sweden. Adam B. I can also do a control. So let's see. Oop, that is control B, not control F. So L and Z, it appears there. YX doesn't appear, so Adam does not, yeah. I don't remember Adam B ever being to a major, so. A lot of Swedish players already. This is going to be minimum 3 new Swedish players. But the important thing to consider is when we're thinking about total count of players from a country, or more players from a certain country attending a major for the first time, things like that, it's going to be inflated, this major, as it was when we went to 2014 to the major. It's going to be inflated because there's more total players at the major overall. And that's one of the key reasons why I split the stats like this. So when we say, oh, there's way more Swedish players at this major, yes, there are more Swedish players at this major, but there's also more players in general at the major. So we can't definitively say that if we had 32 team majors for the past 4 years, that we wouldn't have approximately the same level of Swedish players the whole time, right? So you can't just simply say there's more Swedish players at this major, therefore Sweden has gotten stronger, because you can't say definitively that the reason the Swedish players, these new Swedish players have qualified, is because Sweden has gotten stronger and not just because there's more teams at the major, right? If the Swedish teams were literally, 25th, just one step away from qualifying to the major every time for the last 4 years, then Sweden hasn't really gotten stronger, has it? It's been about the same. So that's kind of one of the key reasons why I keep the stats separate. But people like to have the major label, and we'll let them have that. Popsky. He's right here. He's been to 2 majors. Then Lumi, definitely never been to a major. You've got Isaac, who right here, he's been to 3 majors with Gamer Legion. And then Hampus has been to 3 majors with NIP. So just these 2. Then Nemiga, who I believe Nemiga have qualified to a major before, but maybe not with his lineup. I do not recall, actually. Like for Shanghai, was Nemiga at Shanghai? No? Well, whatever. We'll check it regardless. So, first up is Lear from Belarus, so we know he's new. I already minimized them. So Belarus hasn't been here before. So we'll do Belarus flag again with Lear. We've got Khan from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is here. Yeah, so Khan has not been to a major before. Really, it's just the the main Kazakh players we've known before. Khan. Let's see. Icy first had a major in Copenhagen. Okay. So we've still had a new Kazakh player pretty recently. We've got Risky Bob from Russia. I do not believe has been to a major before. Yeah. Flamus is on Virtus Pro now, right? Call. Yeah, okay, so then Russia, Risky Bob. Oh. Risky Bob, Xanter, and Zwei. I am pretty confident these guys have not been to a major before. Okay, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Why is the MRQ not on their results list? Am I an idiot? Oh, okay, I needed to be logged in, I guess. Okay, there it is. Okay, so I think the thing I was thinking of was when they got to the RMR. That was a kind of major thing. But they were 12 to 14, so they didn't qualify. Because they had the same lineup as now. You've had the same lineup for a while. Alright, so Xanter, and Zwei. I don't know if any of these guys have supposed to pronounce their names in a particular way or not. We have Bet Boom. So let's check Bet Boom. Minimize this. And so all of Omega is new to a major. Bet Boom. So we've got Siren. Siren attended with Spirit. So we scroll. Here's Siren. He's been to 2 majors with Spirit. Got Zorte. Zorte has been to 2 majors with Forze. Magno Jez. I feel like Magno Jez was at a major. Yes, he wasn't. I think he was on Espada, wasn't he? Maybe he was on Espada during like the pandemic period or something. Never mind, he was not on Espada. He was on K23. And then Spirit Academy. Yeah, well, let's put in Magno Jazz. Russia, Magno Jazz. He's been in the scene for a while, so. Alright, Exile. Exile's attended to mini majors. Alright, here we go. He's attended, I say many, he's been to 5 majors, 1 with Gambit and 4 with Cloud9. And then we've got Boomich, who's also been in many majors. Boomich has been to 8 majors, 1 with Quantum Bellator Fire, 2 with Windstrike, 3 with Na'Vi, and then 2 with Cloud9. Okay, so Magno Jazz is the only new one from Bet Boom. Next up is Bait. Okay, the Ukrainians. Alright, first up, NPL. He's been to a major with Na'Vi. Synthiol. Alright, so this is the first time for Bait. We had Passion UA qualify last time, right? Yeah, it was for Shanghai. We had Monty in Paris. Yeah, but this is the first time for Bait to qualify, even though they've been to RMRs before. Okay, so Ukraine. This is going to be a Synthiol. Head Trick. It's been 2-1 with NIP. Alex666, who's new. Wait a fucking second. Am I insane? Or was this player Russian in the past? Maybe I am insane. If I just scroll to some ancient random tournament, is he going to be Ukrainian here? Yeah, he is. Okay. I think I'm just conflating with some other player. Anyway, and then Kinsey Zor is also new. So Kinsey Zor. And then we've got Complexity. Shouldn't CXA have a lowercase c? So JT, South Africa, he's right here. He's been to 4 majors. Grim, United States. Grim is here. 5 majors. Holzerk. Here, 3 majors. And then 2 Americans, CXEI and Nix. So I don't believe CXEI. CXEI not been to a major. CXEI and Nix are both new. United States, CXEI, and Nix. Both of these players have an X in their nickname, which is kind of funny. Okay, next up is a wild card. Okay, so for wild card, we've got Stanislaw. Right here, he's been to 7 majors before. And J-Ba, he was at Shanghai. Sonic, he's also definitely been to majors. He's been to, only Shanghai apparently. I haven't filtered correctly, right? Yeah. Susp and Fozy, right? So they were also at Shanghai. They didn't change their lineup. Susp and Fozy. I don't think Wildcard should have been allowed to replace Stewie with Fozy, but they did. So that's no new players for Wildcard. Same lineup as last time, they made it back. Good job. Synthis, Sonic. Okay. Next up is NRG, right? Yes, NRG. Is this? This is not seeded by ranking or anything. This is like seeded by, or it's just sorted by region. Let me actually ask about this. Alright, OC. Sorry, I'm also trying to eat a little bit of lunch at the same time. OC's been to 3 majors. Hexed. I think he's been to 1, right? Yeah, he went to 1 with EG. Nitro, of course, been to mini majors. Nitro's here, he's been to, I don't even know how many that is. George. George is on energy. Looks like George has not been to a major before. Let's do control. George, no. Did I spell it right? J-E-O. Yes, no to George. Okay, USA. George. Then Bro. Yes, yes, yes. Don't forget Bro on NRG. Who I'm confident has not been to a major. Because when he was on Monty, Monty was not at a major while he was on Monty. When he was on Astralis, they didn't qualify. So... And then Denmark. Bro. Alright. Next up is the South American teams. Yeah, Vinny is going to be right here. No way. Right here. Decenty right here. Try is right here. And then Che. Has Che really not been to a major? I guess not. Do we recognize Jesus as part of his name? I guess so. I'm just gonna say Che. Fuck your Jesus edition. Alright, we already had a Ramzik boss, okay? Among other awful name changes. Okay. Usually players only do that type of change for their sticker at the major, and then regret it. Alright, Fluxo, Zevi is right here. Art is on Fluxo? My memory is not what it used to be. Kai. Ooh, I remember him playing for Fury, but I don't think they were at a major with him. Right, let's switch to a different song. It's been a while. What do I listen to next? So we can go for scroll up. I'm gonna do Dross. Let's do Dross. We said it at the start. There, we'll go Dross now. Yes, looks like this is Kai's first major. Brazil, Kai. Then we've got Period Junior. I feel like he has been, but maybe not. So many of these Brazilian players have been around for so long that you think surely they've been to a major before, but then they haven't. Okay, Period Junior has not been to a major before. That is surprising. Okay. And then MLH Zen, does he have a different nickname? Nope. It's literally his initials. Mateus Lopez Honesco. He is on MIBR Academy and Young Gods, which was Godsent Academy. Yes, this guy's definitely never been to Major Zen. When did this guy join Fluxo? MLH Zen. MLH Zen. Oh. Alright, then Bestia. Alright, Noxie has not. Oh, Bestia's not been to a major. It's only ever been 9Z. Noxie. Luchov. Luchov. Which one of these Argentinian players is secretly Kazakhstani? I don't remember. Tomas Zen, previously known as just Tomas, I believe. Tomas Zen. And then we have Cassin. Click on the right tab, please. I'll see him here. Cassin. And then Timo from Uruguay. Never heard of this player. Timo. The entirety of Bestia. Timo. Alright, now we have Chinggis Warriors. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the Mongols were directly invited. I was like, what happened to the Mongols? No, they were directly invited, that's why. Yeah, Chinggis qualified. If you're unaware, by the way, Chinggis, this is like a phonetic spelling of Genghis. That's how you're supposed to pronounce the guy's name. Chinggis. So that's what they're referring to, for the record. Mongolia really likes their history. We've got the Huns, we've got the Mongols, we've got Chinggis warriors. You can see a trend. Okay. Let's minimize this. We're done with the Americas, we're on to the APAC stuff. So Mongolia is up first. We've got Controles. This guy's definitely never been to a major. He played in the Mongols once for like a month. Mongolia. Controles. Aryukle. Yeah. Aryukle. Then Ru. Or Rooks. I'm not actually sure how this is supposed to be pronounced. this list here. Brew. E-Fire. And then Coolast. Yeah, none of them have been to majors, so... I will check, actually, HLTV, see if they've done a rookies thing for this major. Coolast. Alright, then we've got Lin Vision. So I think multiple will have been to them before. So Westmelon, he's here. Zacher, here. Amelia QAQ. Starry. And then Calamasus. How the fuck you say his name? I have no idea. He was playing in North America before. For a period. Okay. It's gonna be Calamisas. Oh, this is when he's already playing with Lin Vision. Okay, so he's gonna be new. Why not? We want PRC. Callum. Nope. Paul. Oh. What the fuck? Am I dyslexic? I couldn't read this? Call me sus. That's what it says. Am I retarded? It's not Callum, it's Call Me. Oh my god. I can't believe I never read it correctly. That's unbelievable. Also, change your name. This is an awful nickname. Alright, FlyQuest. So, Australia. Inns. We've got Liaz here. We've got Vexite right here. We've got Regal. I forgot about this. Regali from Romania. Hello, Romania? Regali's not been to a major. That's crazy. Okay. Romania. Oh, not Romania. Romania. Regali. That's unbelievable. Alright, then... Nedic from New Zealand. Should be first for him. Yeah. So he... Double checking. Yes, New Zealand. Alright. New Zealand. Nedic. Well, we've got Tai Lu, who is a complete mess. Alright, then shrink this. So Jam Young. Jam Young is... Wait, huh? Oh my god, Jam Young has not been to a major before? Or Mosaic or Mercury? What? No, I have to double check this. I don't believe myself. I guess they've always been at the RMRs, but never qualified. Wow, that's really surprising, actually. Okay, I guess I believe it then. Jam Young. I thought all the Tyloo was surely gonna have attended before him. Right, Jam Young, Mosea, who is also not here. Mosea. We have Mercury, also not here. Mercury. G, who is here. G's right here, and then Attacker as the last one. Right there. Alright, so just those three. Okay, that should be everyone. So let me actually count. So we've got 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 rookies to this stage of the major. Let me HLTV here. Actually, wait. I just realized I have to double check the top as well. I can't just look at the bottom 16 teams. I'm glad I double checked that, actually. I cannot just... Fuck, okay. Alright. We have to check these ones as well. Because a new player to the top 32 stage who's directly invited would also apply. Okay. But most of these players should have been at majors before, so. Apex and Zywoo. So here is Apex. Look at how many majors he's been to. Zywoo is here. We've got Flames from Israel. Right there. Mezzi from the United Kingdom. Here. And Rops from Estonia. Right here. All right. They've all been... Mouse. Torji from Hungary. He is right here. Zershin right there. Yimpat is here. Brolin right there. And then Spinks is there. Alright. Spirit, so Chopper. Is here. Magix is here. Zontix is here. Donk is here. And then Shiro is right here. Then we have Aurora, aka Eternal Fire. They're going to be Turkey, so we're looking at Xantares, boom. Major, boom. Wacadia, yes. Woxic, yes. And then Jada. Oh. Oh, they replaced Xcloud. Or no, they replaced Calyx. Sorry, they replaced Calyx with Jada. Oh shit. Okay. Yep, see, this is a good thing I remembered. It would have been really bad if I forgot this, actually. Turkey. Jada. Jada. Rookies to the top 32 stage. Jada. We're going to put this in order as well, so. Okay, next is Navi. So they should just have the same lineup as before, so. Bit is right here, also Wonderful is right there. Then Alexi B is here. JL from Lithuania, right there. And I am from Romania, right there. They still have the same lineup from the major that they won, that is, last year. Then G2. Ah, yes. G2. Right. Hunter from Bosnia and Herzegovina, right here. Mulbs MD from Guatemala, right there. Then Snacks from Poland. I can't believe he's still in this team. Heavy God from Israel, right here. And then Hades, also from Poland, is... Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, yeah, he's here. I was like, I know Hades has been to a major before. Yeah, here we go. Hades. Okay, all of G2's been to a major. Okay, then Liquid. So hide these. Okay, so NAF and Twists. So NAF is here, Twist is here. Ultimate from Poland. He is right there. He was with Monty. Oh, nope, just Liquid. Nertz is right here. All 5 Israeli players have returned. Nertz, and then Shuhei, also from Poland, right here. Right, so that's all of Liquid. Luckily, this is seeming like a quicker check. And then we've got the Mongols. So, Blitz and Techno, 910, Mzino and Senzu. Mzino, Senzu. They've kept this lineup for a while. Alright. Falcons. Alright. First up is Magisk. Denmark. Magisk is right here. Then Nico. Right here. Then Tessas. Tessas definitely been to a major. He is right here. Kixon from North Macedonia is right there. And then Monasi from Russia. He's gonna be right here. Okay, so all the Falcons has been to majors before. Not surprising. Then, actually wait. Do we know who is? But because Pain doesn't seem to have a 5th player, I'm not gonna actually post this. I'm gonna actually wait until Pain has their 5th player before I do this because I want it to be complete. All right, phase. We'll just do a nominal check. So Norway, Rain, Baroki for Latvia, right here. Kerrigan is right here. And Frozen from Slovakia, right here. And Elige from the United States. Elige is here. Next up is 3D Max. I think they attended the last major. Ooh. Alright, France. So we've got Lucky, who is right there. Exercise, right there. Maka, boom. Gravity, boom. And then Body, boom. Right. Alright, Virtus Pro should also be quick. So Flit and Fame. Flit is here. Fame is here. Electronic. Right there. Flamus, we saw him at the bottom, right there. And then Icy from Kazakhstan is right there. Then Pain, so we've got Big Uzera, who is right here. NQZ is right there. Snow, formerly Snowzen, right there. Then David Deus in Chile, right there. I need to update his name, I guess. So they're all good. Then Furia, Yuri, right there. Caserato there. Fallen is at the top, actually, right there. Skulls, right there. And then Molody, or Molodoi from Kazakhstan. Definitely new, so we'll put him in. Right here. Kazakhstan, Molodoi. Right. Then MIBR, so we've got Exit. Passive no Exit is here. Burnzan. Hello, Burnzan? Hello, what? Holy shit, Burnzan has not been to a major? That's actually kind of shocking to me. Burnzan, then Insani, right here, Safe, right there, And Lukowski right there. Okay. And then M80, the last one. Swisher and Wreck. Wait, no, I don't think they've been to one before. I keep hitting Control B and not F. Okay, Swisher and Wreck both. Swisher, I spelled that wrong. Swisher and Wreck. Then Slacks and Sin, Germany. The only German players are these two. Slacks and Sin. They're both there separately. And then Lake, who definitely has not been, if Swisher and Wreck haven't. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. 46 rookies to the top 32 stage. Alright, so I'm going to save this as a draft. Okay, I guess I can't say this is a draft. Alright, I'm just going to copy this and save this into a notepad. I guess you just can't... Oh. Oh, it's giving me the flooded caves. Alright, we can list the flooded caves. Gonna be open up Genshin in a second, so... There we go. Those 19 major rookies. Did you also get 46 players? And so we're just gonna wait until Payne announces their 5th player, I guess. So let me just get rid of this. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to now hide this, and I'm going to open up Genshin. Not that. There we go. Okay, so starting off, go ahead and do the Yanfei trial. %64 there. Okay. Okay, so commissions are obviously not done yet. Today is Saturday. Okay, so then we're gonna check. Okay. I have to go through all the steps in my head to remember. That'll be for tomorrow. Okay. Pinned into that. Talents. This is 5. Just level this up to, it's going to be up to 6. Alright, and then let's go fight the seahorse. Okay. We cannot ascend her yet. We still need one more. So I might need to wait, or I might need to use a transient because of the timing. Alright, so later we're gonna come when we get about 20 more resin, we're gonna have to come back and do another run. Oh, friendship 9 for Hazel. Where?
星と深淵を目指せ。無事今日の依頼を達成しましたね。星と深淵を目指せ。
Bisha. Kachina. Um, I still need to get rid of 3 more of these. Okay.
「この同点も華やいできましたね。」
Ooh, 2.
同点についてのご質問でしたらいつでもお聞きください。
And neither of them have new dialogue.
この同点も華やいできましたね。
Meditation Stone. I think I did all the weekly guest challenges. Yeah, okay, so let me double check myself. I don't know if I got all the challenges for Euphrasia. Either gonna do the Euphrasia challenge or I guess the next person on the list of open world challenges that I somehow forgot to do. Yeah, we still need to do victory within 5 rounds. So she has Eremites, I have that. So I'm gonna cop this as a reminder to myself. Put that there for now, just so I remember. Electro Cryo Hydropyro.
健康管理はうちが担当するのよ。
This is gonna be just stop. Wonder if maybe I should have tanked the damage to do another hit on Rosaria, but whatever. Okay. Use this.
落ち着くのよ。
I'm gonna do this physical. Okay.
さっさと片付けるわよ。諦めて。
Hmm. Hmm. So I'm just gonna let Chef Rouge die. Hmm.
さっさと片付けるわよ。パーディスト。
Okay. I think the team I just have is not very good right now. So we'll have to wait until I get a different team lineup for that, I think. Okay, let's go mine some rocks though. Right. Next is exploration. Right. Natlin. Attack Pond specifically. Okay. So some first time enemies that get chests. Okay, let's see. First two are over here by this little body of water. Oh, I think I actually already did this. Yeah, okay, no, I definitely did this already. I remember I did this to try to figure out how to get underground to that area. Let me double check to make sure that I have done this already. Zoom in over here.
花と酒を手に景色を堪能しようとしたが、あの頃とはもう違う。旧友とまた。
Yeah, okay, I've done this. So let me mark it off on the map. Mark and mark. Right, then there is 3 over here along the pathway. It's gonna be right about here. Like, surely this is not the quest it's referring to? Why are you like 2/3 HP? But maybe it is regarding the quest? It's right about here. Which is where the quest was. So, let's see. Does that not zoom in anymore? Okay. Monsters are attached to the quest. Save the caravan from getting jumped from enemies. Okay. I have done this already because this was part of a quest. I don't know why it's marked separately on the map. No, okay. I mean, maybe it's because the enemies were already there on the open world. But, okay. And then there's... Well, now I'm pretty sure I've done this last one as well. Okay, well... Because I'm pretty sure these were part of a different quest. They're gonna be... I mean, we'll go walk over there. Right here. I will double check the map, but I'm pretty sure I did this as part of the quest. Okay, click. Lowly bugs. Yeah. Okay, done. Alrighty. Well, that was... I wasn't expecting them to just be, like, basically from quests. But, okay. Guess I've done all of the ones in this area. Alright, let's actually check the next thing. So after enemies, first time victory... Alright, Monatus. Let's do Monatus. Okay. So we'll do 5 of them, I guess. First one's going to be down here. Transform into a Tatankasaurus to ram into the mischievous Monatu till it's pasted on the rock. Ram into the rock to get this common chest. Okay. It's going to be way down over here, actually. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so... Short break. Be right back. Need to use the restroom.
ワクワクする事件が間もなく起きる。そんな予感がするよ。
We back. So there should be. Oh, I can see it on the screen right now. Let's indwell the Titanosaurus, and then we're gonna go ram the Monito. And there we go. There's one up here. Charge into the Monito and follow it. You will have to do this 3 more times after that. Rewards pathway to the Pyroculus and Exquisite chest. Um, they're not a big the Tankosaurus up here? I'm tired, boss. I'm fucking tired. I'm so tired. Can't just play the game, I have to be doing bullshit. What? It's here now? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck was that achievement? A Votre toast. Why is it in French? Chase and charge after the Matador Monotoo while in Tankosaurus mode until it retreats into the graffiti. Charge at the graffiti to summon an exquisite chest, part of the nearby puzzle to collect 8 baby Tankosaurus. Votre toast, je peux vous le rendre. Follow 3 Matador Monotoo and complete the graffiti in Ancient Sacred Mountain and Atakpan. Why is this in French, though? Votre toast would be like your toast or y'all's toast. And then je is going to be I. Peu? I don't remember what peu means. Let me check. Wait. Peu. Man. I guess this is saying, like, I can give back to you. So, je peux vous le rendre. I can give it back to you. And then your toast. So, your toast, I can give it back to you. I'm not sure why they use the word toast. I'm not sure what they mean by toast. But the idea is like the Monotoo is like, I don't know, taunting us, and it has its shield up, and so it's saying, yeah, when we're the Tankosaurus and we smash into your shield, we're giving it back to you. But I don't know what the toast part means, to be honest. Alright, so this one I've already done. I'll go walk and look at it to confirm. Sanity check real quick. Yes. All right, two more. Chase and charge at the Matador Monatu while in Tatankasaurus mode until it retreats into the graffiti. Charge at the graffiti to reveal an exquisite chest. Use the nearby small rock as a ramp when the Monatu runs in the air. Ow. My freaking finger is hurting. But it's on my mouse hand, not my keyboard hand. No, exploring without owning any of the Natlan characters is totally fine and doable. You don't need to own the Natlan characters to not make the experience completely excruciating. You have all of the Saurians that you can do to do anything. You're never at any point required to own any of the characters. Wow, it's so ridiculous. You would think that not having an Atlan character might make exploring or just traversal in the new area completely excruciating. Oh, you have to like walk like half the map to actually find the Saurian you need to complete the thing? No, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, me? No, I don't use the Saurians because I actually have the new characters. But even though I have the new characters and I use them for exploration, I feel confident in telling you that it's perfectly fine to not own them. And you can do the exploration without them. So there's no problem there. Oh, the Saurians control like dog shit? And it's not fun to have to switch in and out of them constantly? No, you're crazy. There's nothing wrong with that, actually. Oh, you think the verticality is Makes it awful? Oh, well, you have Kachina and you have the Tepetlisaurus, so there's no problem there. You can just use them, obviously. Oh, so you're telling me that the only way for me to not have an excruciating experience is to indwell a Saurian, which controls horribly, and I have to swap back and forth between it all the time, or I have to use a specific character and put them in my party for the explicit purpose of not having dogshit exploration experience. Oh, it's almost like exactly what I said at the start, that it's excruciating to explore without using the Natlan shit. It's almost like I was exactly correct. Okay. That is actually all I'm going to do. Yeah, so that saves 5 others for tomorrow. Okay, so since we're done with Reputation and Sumeru, and we're not doing Fontaine Reputation yet, next up is going to be Cooking. Alright, Patisaras. I hope no other recipe after this uses Patisaras. These are the most annoying ingredients to get. Right, it'll be tomorrow. So then, not doing music, so let me actually do... I keep forgetting to do this. Archive books. Right, the Headless Kokitao. Let me just... leave this open. Oh, yeah, okay, the other one. Right, okay. Let's get this one real quick. I literally keep forgetting to do this. But it's over there, okay. There we go. But I hate fandom so much. I hate fandom so much. Okay, Sparlibus. So I think I'm actually just going to continue, to be honest, because I want to use the same teams. Okay, we got better cards this time. Let me kind of physically prepare. All right. 'Could have opted to not do the Nahida burst there, but whatever. Oh, I'm doing this all incorrectly. Second here. Alright, this seems probably doable. I just need to be quicker with the tart when it goes into the sky. I think I just need to recognize quicker when it does that attack. where it goes into the sky, and then there's the 3 things on the ground that we destroy, and then it stuns it. I'm gonna check the wiki page just to be sure. Okay, millennial pearl seahorse. The xenomere pearl. The millennial pearl seahorse holds a xenomere pearl in front of its legs that grants it 60% resistance increase to all damage and enables it to use stronger attacks. The pearl is electro-infused and can be destroyed using elemental reactions. After the xenomere pearl's durability is decreased below 7 GU, I don't know what GU stands for, or 4.2 GU if the pearl, or 4.2 GU if the pearl has already been destroyed once. The millennial pearl seahorse ascends high into the air and summons 3 resonant coral orbs. The seahorse absorbs energy from the resonant coral orbs and continuously summons lightning that strike over a large area, dealing 100% attack as electro damage and electrifying the struck ground. Electrified ground deals 6% attack as electro damage every 0.5 seconds to characters standing on it. The resonant coral orbs are electro-infused objects and can be destroyed using elemental reactions. Destroying an orb will slightly reduce the durability of the xenomere pearl, and destroying all 3 will immediately destroy it, that being the pearl. If all orbs are not destroyed in time, the xenomere pearl will recover durability based on the amount of orbs left on the field. Okay, so this kind of lines up with what I was thinking. So I can actually damage the pearl a decent amount. I think the main thing is going to be able to be chasing the seahorse. Let's try to be extra speedy with this team. Okay, I got hit by that somehow. Wasn't even close. I think I just got awful move selection. god, it's over half of Nahita's HP in one hit!
知恵の伝道。誰しぼむ。
Bro, it's literally 2 hits! This enemy is retarded! Okay, so I'm pretty consistent on that. Hypervolume is a pretty consistent team. Since you don't have to worry about crits, it's basically just as long as you do your rotation correctly, it's basically going to be the same time every time. Adjusting my headset. Okay. Keep doing this wrong. I'm gonna do Farina first. I'm not even in the fucking circle, bro. I'm not even in the circle. Okay, I guess the tulpa counts, and the abyss counts to that. Okay, let's do my rotation correctly. Alright, let's pay close attention to the timer for the lector. 8:43. 'Yep. I swear to God, these people don't have any advice that is worth a damn at all. Just beat it faster, bro. Alright, we're gonna restart this one. I wonder if Seatlolly's charge attack can hit the Seahorse when it's in the air. If so, I might be able to knock it down without having to kill the things in the ground. Maybe in another 4 years, MiHoYo will add the ability to not have to replay the half every time. Oh, there's this quality of life feature that you should have had from literally day one. We'll give it to you 8 years after the game comes out. They're like, oh my god. Trying to get any help with gameplay in this game is fucking exhausting. So I had to explain what my team is every single time, like 5 different times I have to tell people what my fucking team is. Then I have to answer the same fucking basic questions over and over. Oh, are you doing this basic thing with your rotation that you should have been doing the whole time? Why, yes. Yes, I am. It's still not working. Now they're asking, oh, what is your first team? What? My first team shouldn't be important. We're starting with the assumption that this team can clear this side in a minute 40.
お前のためにある。
Okay, this doesn't matter. It should be. Okay. If it should be possible for me to do the second half with this team in 140, but I'm nowhere close, that means there's probably some kind of problem with how I'm doing it. And that's my entire request. I don't even... It's actually... It's like... I don't even know how to... this is... I'm being like gaslit when I'm asking for help. Like, hey, I'm having this problem. Can someone maybe answer what the problem might be and how I can fix it? Oh, can you explain all of these things for me? Yeah, I know. I've already explained them like 10 times, but here, I'll explain them again. Oh, well, what about this other thing? I'm not asking about that other thing. All right, I'm working on an assumption that the team I'm using on the second half can clear the second half side in a minute 40 seconds. That's the assumption I'm working with because I've been told by multiple people that this team should be able to clear the content on the second half in a minute 40. That's not happening. I can only get about 50% of the seahorse's health down when we hit 7 minutes. So clearly there's some kind of problem happening. I'm being told it's possible. I'm not nor even close to getting it done in that amount of time. Why is that? What am I doing wrong on a gameplay level that is resulting in me not being able to do it? Or is it that my character's stats are just so bad that they can't do it stat-wise? But then I just keep getting answers like, "Oh, well, what team are you using? What are you doing in the first half?" That's not the issue. The issue is I'm being told this team can do it in the time allotted, but it's not doing it. Why is that not happening? Why is it too slow? Like it's actually just like gaslighting. I think the fastest that I can do this side is like 115. I'm pressing E, please. Yeah, might be a hoot out problem. So you're telling me that a top 1% Hutao in the entire world is not enough to 36 star the Abyss? What the fuck is the expectation from MiHoYo? Like, are they actually saying we are creating the Abyss such that maybe 1,000 people in the entire world will be able to clear it? That's the expectation that we're going with? Maybe 1,000 people in the whole world are able to clear the Abyss. Those are the only people. That's the level of expectation we're putting on our players for who can clear. Okay, makes sense. I don't know why I decided to ask in that channel. That channel is just spammed with a bunch of unrelated stuff. Not fast enough. We're gonna do like just a couple more things. Is that even dodgeable? I don't even understand. Target! Alright, I'm done. Bye. See you later. And what we tried the Abyss. It's fucking dog shit, just like it is every single time. I'm gonna come back to this in like 3 weeks from now. I cannot be fucking ass with this dog shit. Might not even attempt to do a full 36 star. Holy shit. What a waste of time. Okay. Let's go into RimWorld now. Can catch up on the progress that I've made since the last time I played this on stream. Colony's looking pretty good. Has been easier than my other runs, but that's because I'm playing on an easier difficulty. I'm at the point right now where I have a specific goal for the run I want to do, and I've been having a lot of trouble doing it on the harder difficulty, so I'm just like, let's just do it on the easier difficulty, get this run done, so I can go and get Anomaly and do a different type of run. Alright, game is loading up now. It's slow to open. Alright, there we go. Let me select the window. If it will be selected, there we go. Should show, there we go, lovely. Oh yeah, I forgot. One of the prisoners had an infection. Oh yeah, I have been doing a little bit of save scumming, but it's mainly because when I play I'm not paying attention. Okay, we're gonna load the other one. If I was paying close attention when I was playing, these things wouldn't have happened. That's how I explain away the save scum, but at the end of the day, it is technically a save scum. Okay, I'm gonna give you one of the fancy ones. So this is the colony so far. I'm actually pretty happy with how it's turned out. So these are the colonists. These were the original 5 that we came here with on the tribal start. Kada is the daughter of Gubayo. Carter was, I believe, a transport pod crash. Bacchus, I think, was a raider who came. And then Cop was a quest reward. So this is our base. We're on a snowy... Well, actually, what is this biome if we open up the world map? It says there's a temperate forest, but we have pretty cold winters, and I believe this map tile, this tile type, is from the Geographical Landforms mod, which is like a soul mountain in the middle. So we ended up spawning up here, and I decided to make my base starting here in this corner. But we've expanded. We have 2 barracks rooms, some kind of production workshop rooms. Got a classroom for Kaida, interspacing some recreation. Got the storeroom in the middle. And then another, well, actually, there is a 3rd storeroom here. This one is for you fucking... I wasn't paying attention again. Hand to the prisoner! I'm just gonna reload again. What is today? I think it was this one. I shouldn't need to micromanage tending to the prisoners. I have multiple people who are assigned to doctoring and wardening. But now I have to fucking sit here Masai is the better doctor. Also, using Glitterworld, can you actually get like above a 70% tend with Glitterworld medicine? Tend now. You have light, it's clean. 80s, okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. Actually, no. Put you back on herbal meds. Okay. Caravan from Canva Nation is approaching. They're a bulk goods trader. Excellent. We can make some money. How's our food doing? Okay, we're kind of low on food. We have some hunting jobs out, so I do wish there was some kind of system where basically you could set up like an auto hunt type thing where you could basically select certain animal types. You could select certain animal types and have those be automatically hunted whenever they appear on the map. I think that's one really big advantage that growing crops and planting has over hunting is that your colonists will automatically plant and harvest crops just by setting up the zone. But for hunting, you have to go into the wildlife tab and select a hunt. After you select who to hunt, they will automatically hunt them. But you have to go back in and then select which animals you want to hunt. There's no automatic aspect to it. Okay, there we go. Finally, he's actually beating the infection. Oh, Messiah's poor health? I don't know what the health is. Okay, so let's sell some bird skin and pig skin. Then we'll get rid of 100 light leather, get rid of 100 plain leather. Hot climates. Get rid of 50 camel hide. Get rid of 100 guinea pig fur. Get rid of the yayo. Get rid of the cloth head wraps. Okay. And I do want to buy a good sheep pork. We can just make those ourselves. So I think I'm just gonna buy some food. So let's just like buy all of the alpaca meat that they have. So I'm still gonna make 213 silver in profit. It'll also help us clear out our storehouse a little bit. Do I want to sell drugs? I don't think I want to sell any of the other drugs. So we'll take that. There we go. High Stellarch Euthymus Kusari of the Fallen Empire has a special request. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near one of his settlements, and he is unable to safely store them. If you accept, Euthymus will deliver 98 toxic waste packs by transport pod. Okay. So I'll probably take that. We just recently researched or finished researching electricity. So right now what I'm doing is I'm going through and redoing my floors, because when I initially did this, I actually forgot that you could actually smooth like rough marble and whatever, like rough rock floors. I forgot that you could actually smooth those to make them nice. And so I was putting in flagstone on top of the rough rock. Which is not only using resources, but was also resulting in less beauty, because smoothing rock is like really powerful in this game. So if we look at the beauty here, we can see in this room, the slate walls have 0 beauty, and the flagstone has 0 beauty. But if we look here, the smoothed marble, so this was like just marble rock that spawned on the map. Smoothing it, those have 2 beauty per wall. And if we look here, so you got the immunity, that's excellent. The smoothed floor also has 2 beauty per tile, which is insane. So, and it, like, smoothing doesn't cost any resources, it just costs time. So I was wasting resources and leaving all this beauty on the table by not smoothing stuff. So now in here, and also the insane part is smooth floor provides more beauty than tile floor. Tile floor only has 1 beauty per, and it costs 4 blocks per tile, which is ridiculous. Okay. Rip up this floor. We're gonna see how much of it. So like, not all of the base is actually marble. So this area here is dirt. So I have to put the flagstone on top of the dirt, because dirt has -1 beauty. But all of this room might. Marble. Yep. All right. Smooth all of it. Smooth terrain. All of that. So I think for. I think I want to make another. Tree farm area, because our current like grow zone for trees is a little bit slow. So I think I'm just going to designate like this whole area for that. So even though it's not fertile soil, well, let's... Yeah, there is already a grow zone here. So I'm going to ignore that then. There's also this, so I want to be ready so that I can put a geothermal here, so. How about this? Do poplar trees. Alright, can you do that for me, guys? Okay. Then, who needs warm clothes actually? Masai. Okay. We're waiting for Masai's head wrap to wear out. Masai's the only one allowed to wear toques because she has to wear a cape for the moral guide role. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So, trying to think here. So this is just a prison for the time being. This room will eventually be a hospital. This room I was anticipating to be another production room. I'm thinking maybe this could be the prison, the real prison. Trying to think. So, wind. I feel like I should build at least one wind turbine. Because I feel like wind turbines are... They're not great, but they're like decent. Basically, I don't want to rely solely on a wood fire generator. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to grow more wood, is because I don't have enough wood really to keep it going, I think. All right, let's build... this here. So this... I'll expand it by 1. And then... I guess just fiber point or something. Alright, get going on that. It's just that it's going to be difficult to protect that. So I'm thinking, like, long term in the future, maybe I could put wind over here. And this could be an area that's walled in. It's just like this is so difficult to protect. Actually... Realizing if I put it out there... No. I don't want to put this here. I don't want to put this here. Leave that alone. Isaias Selenate, ethical leader of Farberium Compact, is looking for a safe settlement to take care of his pet raccoon, Dudette, for 16 days. And it has paralytic evasion. Okay. I think I really just have to put it here. I want it to be close to the actual building of the colony. I want to mark that out just so I can leave that open for maybe more rooms. Okay, in that case, wind turbine. Here. Toxy potato because of the polluted terrain. We can do the fiber corn in these spots, I guess. All right, delete this. That's fine. Do I want it to be fiber corn both? Let's make this one something different. Let's do strawberries. All right, we do that. I feel like I just kind of have to do a wind turbine. I'm thinking I can maybe put a generator in here to start with. Okay. Well, someone will chop that down in a minute. So just start researching noble apparel. I need that for buy. I needs to be where? Is this your hair? They need to be wearing a royal headpiece, basically, a noble headgear. They have an Eltex vest, which satisfies the body part, but you also need one for the head. Alright, so after this, we will do, after noble apparel, we'll do advanced lights. Masai tried to convert Raikonet to her own ideologion. Raikonet was convinced and changed his ideologion. Okay. I think I decided I did want to recruit both of these guys because they had pretty good skills, they had good traits, and they didn't have that bad incapables. So they're both incapable of carrying, which sucks, but have you reduce resistance? Okay, there we go. So power. And now we can start making lamps. I'm thinking, well, would in the future, would I want to make a like sun lamp inside Grow Zone? Would I want to do that? Actually, not sure. Maybe. I feel like it'd be. Well, I obviously don't have the power for it now, so there's no chance it's happening now. But I'm thinking like it would be out here, and it would take a lot of power, and I'd have to protect it. I don't know. I feel like that's a maybe. But anyway. Should I do wall lamps? I guess we can do wall lamps. Let's do one here. I guess right here. All right, I can't do it through there. I feel like this meat is going to expire. Okay. Also, floors. Remove this. I want to see how much of it I can smooth. Oh shit, alright. Don't bother. I might have to build heaters. Nope. Stop. Alright, then marble flagstone. There. I'm not do on the right of this wall. What the hell? Oh, it's slate. That looks a bit weird, but whatever. And I guess I am going to save some wood on these torches. Now that I'm going to have uh, electric lights. I'm also going to put a wood fire generator here. These has braziers, those need to stay there, so I'm going to leave that as it is. Is this going to be enough light? Keep getting more quests. A vast edifice. A mysterious message has arrived. It seems it was transmitted by a machine persona that refuses to name itself. The message asks that you build a very specific monument. Construction must be completed within 12 days. After completion, you have to protect it for 33 days. I think I also want to do this, I guess raid, I don't know what to call it. That little quest there. You can get an excellent Eltex helmet and some plasteel. This would mean I don't have to research noble apparel. You may as well research it anyway, because if I continue to level up by in the Empire, then I might need the royal apparel that comes after anyway. Okay, so now we want to connect this to the overall circuit, so to speak. So it can all be working together. How much wood do I have? None. I have 400 wood. Oh, it's all down here. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a ton of wood. Turn that off. Well, no. Don't turn that off. It's 6... Oh, yeah, you can turn that off. Are there any other things I have unlocked just by having electricity? Yeah, okay, yep. Okay, so... Mine out that. Okay, let's start on advanced lights. Nice, let's smooth the floor in here. This is only the, I guess, temporary location, I guess, for the generator. I'll probably put it in one of these rooms up here later. So I do want this to be a production room later. We'll go ahead and expand it now. Psychic drone male. It's only low. so go ahead and accept this. Otherwise, an animal skill trainer. Cheat. I think I want this. Where do I want to make it? Probably here. We've upgraded to an electric stove. Electric Taylor wrench, yeah. Of course, I get a solar flare right as I get electricity. Okay, so tile blueprints will be marble. Wish I could copy all of the jobs at once. Weep. Chook. Alright, let's focus on food for now, because we're having a food problem. I think I definitely should make an indoor grow zone at some point later. But I need to have enough power to sustain that. Rip. Hey, it's less wealth for me, for the raid machine. Alright, I'm gonna set the Timberwolf to be hunted next, but I want to make sure that Partridge is the one that does it. Because he's got 16 shooting and the bolt action rifle. Go. Got to protect it. So what I will do on here, so default cannot wear, excuse me, headgear. Eldex helmet, default is not allowed to wear that. Tribal wear, default's not allowed to wear that. Moral guide is not allowed to wear that. No. Then tribal wear helmet. And default helmet, but no one's using that right now. That's just for when there's, I mean, I actually haven't even been using it, to be honest. Maybe soon. Well, no, I want them to be able to wear non-helmets. Well, regardless, Noble is allowed to wear it, so hopefully Bai should equip that and have their Noble apparel satisfied. Oh, also this. This is the Pet Raccoon. So a Psychic Shock Lance and 52 Uranium. I will take that because then I'll be able to make a Uranium Warhammer. So I'll take that. Does have Paralytic Abasia. When Partridge wakes up, we will hunt the Timberwolf. Nice. Lucas has contacted you. 14 days ago, you helped him in desperate circumstances. Since then, he's gotten back on his feet and now he wants to reward you properly for your help. He's sending you the following via drop pod. Good grenadier armor, an orbital power beam targeter, and 252 gold. Holy shit. That was one of the group of refugees that we hosted. I think one of the people, the one person who died, I think was actually part of that group. Okay, no one is allowed to wear the grenadier armor. What does it actually do? A variant of marine armor with an integrated frag launcher. Holy shit. God damn. Alright, let's not allow anyone to wear that. Default armor. Grenadier armor, no. Moral guide. No. Tribal wear. No. Tribal noble. No. I don't know who's gonna wear that later. I'd like to keep it, because that is kind of sick, actually. Okay. Inspired taming. Level 4. That's not even helpful. Can you tame anything? A yak. Nice. Oh god, Ambrosia's rotting? That's not good. Means we need to be doing even more hunting. No, what are you doing? You motherfucker, do not put that on. You go to default. Okay. We need to make you pants though, and a parka. Actually, no. Actually, you get to have tribal wear. Right, tribal wear and parka. Oh, there's already a parka for you. Okay. Never mind then. We'll make a tribal wear for you. And I still have enough beds, it seems. Oh, and let's set up your work priorities, actually. Yes, you can hunt. Yeah, we can give you a weapon. A ranged weapon, I should say. Let's make one, though. All right, let's make a recurve bow. You want a recurve bow or a great bow? Let's make a recurve bow. No, a great bow. I keep going back and forth. Make another great bow. The raccoon is... Okay, whatever. Not moving. You have 14 shooting, so let's see if you can take out the warg. All right, thank you. You took 2 pretty rough hits in your legs. I'm gonna have to go and rescue you. He's making his own tribalware. Good job, Ryko Knight. Rikonit, I don't know how to pronounce your name, bro. It was normal quality. Wait, Carter put it on. Wait, this must have been... Okay. No, Carter's moving up to default, actually. So we need to make button-down shirt and pants for Carter. Right, that traveler is not for you. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not gonna mind that yet. In intense pain, we'll just get into bed, buddy. Okay. Carter, take off. Can you take off the tribal wear you're wearing, please? You're not allowed to wear that? Oh, so default is allowed to wear tri. Okay. But he'll automatically put on something better when it's available. Like this button-down shirt. Okay. I guess I just need to do a full-ass fucking check of everyone. Because this is not adding up. The clothing is not adding up. Okay. Trosma, you're on default. You have a shirt, pants, and parka. Partridge is on default. Shirt, pants, parka. Masai is on the moral guide, just like default. So shirt, pants, cape, and you're wearing the toque. And that seems to not be enough for warm clothes. Well, whatever. You're gonna have to deal with it. Bai is on tribal wear noble. So you've got tribal wear, you've got a parka, you've got your Eltex vest and your Eltex helmet. Gubayo is on tribal wear with a parka. Haida is on tribal wear with a parka. Carter is on default, and he's missing a shirt. Okay. There's no button-down shirt for him to wear. So make another button-down shirt. Bacchus is on tribal wear. He's wearing tribal wear and a parka and the headdress. Cop is on default. He's wearing a shirt, pants, parka, and a head wrap. Rikonen is on tribal wear. This is the tribal wear he's going to wear. He already has a parka. Okay, you're wearing the tribal wear. So where's the shirt? Right here. Are you gonna put it on? How often do pawns check for clothing? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave it off here. We made some good progress. Accepted some quests, completed a couple, expanded. We got electricity up and running, which is good. But yeah, there we go. Definitely not gonna be live tomorrow. Gonna be visiting family for the holiday. But we'll be back with the usual next Saturday at the latest. But yeah, thank you to anyone who tuned in, or if you happen to watch the VOD, thank you. I do appreciate it. And I'll see you later.